Well, hello, hello. Hi. Yeah, the percentages are very misleading. Okay, so percentage completion in this game is not based off of like what dungeon you did or how far into the story you are. It's based on the amount of dialogue and cutscenes that the game has to offer that you've listened to in full, meaning no dialogue mashing or anything like that. Okay, that's all part of the percentage completion. Some dialogues do not count. Some do. Generally speaking, most do, and if you don't know exactly what you're doing, you just treat every dialogue as this counts as completion. Which is why the end of the game final dungeon accounts for a lot of the percentage, because it's a lot of cutscenes that you're viewing. There's a lot of dialogue, there's a lot of speeches, there's a lot of cutscenes, and then the final cinematic and everything all are a huge part of the percentages. And why a lot of this end game accounts for very little, like 1 or 2%, because most of the end game is like, I have to do this huge grind to unlock the Chocobo dungeon, so that when I do the dungeon, I get 0.2% completion because Riku's like, hey, cool, we did a good job, or some bullshit. But then I get an item in that dungeon that lets me complete a chapter that gets me like maybe 0.5% because I completed an episode. And like that's it, right? That's the reason why 85% is not 85% of the way done. Basically, it's like the stuff you're doing, right? And then there's the chapter 5. It's this big bulge of just stuff you got to do all over the place, because this is where all the final ultra dungeons and super bosses are and everything. I mean, Via Infinito alone is a 100 level dungeon. Granted, each level goes pretty quickly, but it's 100 levels, and there's some really mean dungeons and bosses in there, which is probably where we're going to start today. I'm debating exactly how I want to do it. See, I have to open up the Chocobo dungeon, which means go and capture a bunch of Chocobos, apparently. The game did not... I was capturing Chocobos as much as I possibly could going through the game, so I'm a little set up on that, but the guy did not... It was not clear about, hey, capture as many Chocobos as you possibly can going through this. At all. It was not very clear. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I can just go into an area, capture a bunch of Chocobos, whatever. I'm debating between setting that up, because there's the repair manual in the Chocobo dungeon that I have to get to do the rest of the Beacon Hill Desert episode, or is it's the Jose episode. The Jose episode requires that I go get the Chocobo dungeon done in the Calmlands, get the 5th manual, and then go into the Beacon Hill Desert and dig until I let the robot get level 5, and then I beat the robot at level 5. Then chapter done on Jose. And then the other chapter that I haven't done is Beacon Hill Desert, which is the Cactuar quest that I've been kind of in the middle of now. But that's a super boss at the end of that. So my thought process is, it's kind of battling like, okay, what do I think I should do? And I think I know what I want to do. I think I want to go down to Via Infinito, level 60, do that. But before I do that, I'm going to unlock the Chocobo dungeon, I think, because there's alternate jobs that I want to grind up some abilities on and stuff, because I know that they're very, very useful for this part of the game because of some weird mechanics you start getting. And just in general, overall, cheese that we can hope to take advantage of. Seven Sins is currently playing Final Fantasy Tactics. He just finished the Deep Dungeon, and he's currently on the final stretch, so he should be finishing up Tactics today. It's an easy watch for me, you know, between which one. Watching me grind Chocobos all day, grinding giant cocks, or watching Final Fantasy Tactics. Which one's it gonna be? All right. Otherwise, hi, hello. Welcome to day 68 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Oh man, it's gonna be we still got some mean potatoes ahead of us. Don't worry, we still got stuff. We still got some stuff to do, so I hope you're, yeah, chocobos. You know, giant chickens. A cock is a name for a male chicken or a rooster. Like pussycat. When you put it that way, all right. Let's say hello really quick. We got Titus, Nigeto, hello. Mike, what's up? What's up, Aldog? Reeve Power, Northrex, hello. Halcyon Kiwi, what's going on? Silver Dragon, what's up, Cullen? Jazzy, hope you're doing good. Weapon, hello. Titus, we might have said that. Tyler Pig, what's up? What's up, Mecha? Arkuma? Social, what's going on? Local Bros here. Scooby-Doo, hello. Jimmy Jim, what's up? Choco, Reaver, hello. Afira, what's going on? Lurkers and anyone I missed again. Day 68 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's unlock time. Like, we're at the end of chapter 5. We've done everything that we possibly can. I don't know where we at are where we're at and the percentages. And honestly, I don't really think I can possibly know. None of the guides are gonna let me know where I'm at because the guides like straight up say, hey, just go to Bavel and do all level 100 of VR Purifico. Okay, you should be at this percentage now. Not even, like, they even said, hey, just go to Beaconel and turn in all the Cactuars. By the way, we haven't even been to half the zones that the rest of the Cactuars are in, but you should be at this percentage because you can totally finish this episode before the other one, LOL. No, you can't really, but I'm a fucking idiot. So yeah, it doesn't really help me. So even if I complete all these episodes, I don't really know, like exactly where I'll be at on the percentages because even in these guides, they kind of tell you to dip into the final dungeon and then dip back out. And I don't really know if I want to do that. I don't really remember anything of significance with that. So I don't think I want to do that. So I'm probably going to start off, I think, grinding Chocobos. It does mean that I'll be off of Lady Luck for a bit, but that's fine. We'll hop right back in when we start going towards things when I get what I want. But other than that, yeah, it's grind time. VR Purifico, Chocobo Dungeon, Angramangu, or whatever the hell it's called, all those kinds of things, which is one of the super bosses. To be perfectly honest, Via Infinito is basically like 5 super bosses. It's more like 3 super bosses because the first 2 aren't really all that big. Wow, Obsidian, thank you for 84 months. Thank you. All right, so yeah, buckle in, kiddos, because we got a ride ahead of us still. Oh, 87% it says. That's promising when I have 2 pretty long things left to do still, so. Granted, it's not really about doing those dungeons, it's about the dialogue that I get after, which is very little. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the Calm Lands. Oh, first things first is I want to unequip Yuna off of the Bloodlust, because I gotta catch Chocobos, so anything that gives me or strength basically is gonna be the ideal. Really? Thought I had something better than that. That's actually kind of cool. That actually might be useful. I guess it's just that one. Wait, really? What gun grid am I using? The Tetra one, right? Tetramaster, Tetramaster, Tetramaster. Which I'll probably swap off of pretty soon, especially when I start getting into the higher level content, because Nothing has vulnerabilities at the high levels. Oh, that's really fast to learn. I'm actually gonna learn more though than just that, because I'll probably end up using the thing that lets me use Dark Knight stuff. So, about what we're about to do with the Chocobo shit, unlocking the dungeon is kind of like really vague. Even the guide says they don't even know exactly how you unlock the dungeon. They just know that if they do this thing, then it works. Apparently, unlocking the dungeon is really, 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 really impossibly, stupidly dumb. So we're gonna go to the Calmlands, and we're gonna see what kind of Chocobos we got. And then we're going to go catch a bunch that we don't. This will give us the grind that we need to kind of flesh out Dark Knight so that way we can actually use it. And then we'll go into the Purifico probably. I do like the Dark Knight outfits for all of them. I think it's pretty cool. I like that outfit. Also, wow, the damage I'm doing with Dark Knight attacks is a lot higher than I expected. I expected it to be about the same as whatever else I'm using, but yeah. Ducky Quack Quack, thank you for 33 months. I'm sure I've inspired all of you to do your own 100% playthroughs of X2, right? Surely this is encouraging you all to do the same, right? Never? What? Speaking of 100%ing, I just finished my second 100% playthrough of Final Fantasy 16. So yeah, just got all trophies on Steam, including all the DLC trophies and everything, which was fun.
Duck soup. Duck what?
Duck soup, obviously. Such overkill. I wonder if there's something else I can give her. Oh. I want to try something with that eventually. Wow, the defenses on this are really high too. Wow. I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of blown away by how limited I've been putting myself and how easy the game is despite that. Oh, nullifies gravity damage. I think that's the best I can do. Yeah, I've played Final Fantasy X a few times in those last 5 years too. Or 10 years, 20 years rather. don't know how to determine what their max potential level is. Okay. Hooker Runner 1. Alright, so I got basically nothing. So we're gonna go to the Thunder Plains. And we're gonna, basically we gotta catch 4 level 1 bull chocobos. We need bull chocobos. Catching more than 14 usually works, apparently. I've caught like 4 or 5 already, so catch like 10 chocobos is what we gotta do in the Thunder Plains. Thunder Plains, Beacon Hill, Kilika apparently all have a high chance of getting bull chocobos, but apparently we need bull chocobos, so we're fighting around here for a while. We'll be here for, I don't know, at least half an hour because we gotta get chocobos, which are not guaranteed. That's why I took the Bloodlust off of Yuna, because she's berserked with that, and I don't want her attacking chocobos. Wasn't there a higher increase encounter rate thing? There we go. We may not be able to use the charm bangle, but we can use the lure bangle. Oh, I think I know what speed does. I think I understand it now. Speed reduces the size of the ATB bar. Because Yuna has a little bit more speed, and her bar is shorter.
Go Wings, take the goal!
Thank you.
Come again.
Question: is there anything that makes chocobos more likely to come into battle?
This is your lucky day.
Oh boy, palette swaps. Deep dive full lore playthrough of Final Fantasy X, then playing 10 to explain how every part of the game shits on the deep lore of Final Fantasy X. That is funny. And if I didn't already understand Final Fantasy X lore very well already, then like I might be more prone to do that. But it's possible that doing that deep dive, refreshing my memory and everything, might actually
That's the spirit.
do me a lot of good in doing exactly that. But then I have to play X2 again. So, you know. Chocobo! Oh, apparently I have 99. Wait, what? Oh shit, it's on fast active still. Damn. I need to take it off fast and active because otherwise I'm never gonna get a chocobo. Unfortunately, that just means everything's gonna go slower because I've done on normal battle speed.
Never underestimate Yuna.
Believe in Yuna. Believe in Tuna. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. What was it? Shit, there was a thing I wanted to do. Wow, there's only one thing that increases my speed. And it's the sprint shoes. Something I was gonna do. Oh, I was gonna sort my items. So
Bring it,
hopefully
punk.
the gazelle greens go to the top of the inventory or somewhat closer to the top. Because as it stands right now, it's kind of a long crawl down to the menu. I think I want to go for the abilities first. Because I intend on utilizing the things that let me use their abilities, because the abilities from Dark Knight are actually solid. And Dark Knight learning goes real fast. This is actually a really good opportunity to learn a lot of the jobs that I've been bypassing this whole time, because the amount of XP that I get while doing this is it's kind of low. And so the double XP that I get from Lady Luck, it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, 100 XP. So basically what I was doing is I was going through the guide and not looking at how to do things, but just what I had to do for the 100%ing, and learned that I have to do the Chocobo dungeon because the 5th repair manual is in there. Which reminds me, I do need to go to Mia and High Road and get a repair manual, so I'm just gonna go and do that right now before I forget again, because I forgot to do that yesterday. But anyway, there's repair manuals that I gotta get to finish out the Jose episode, and that is in the Chocobo dungeon, which means that I have to do this Chocobo breeding to get it. It's so stupid.
Made up your mind? Where will jump?
Oh, that's to finish the game. But anyway, yeah, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have to grind a lot. There's a lot of jobs that I haven't leveled yet. This will be an opportunity to level those ones that I've been eyeballing this entire time. But sitting on Lady Luck because of the double XP. Oh great, apparently this thing has like a high evasion or something. Lucky you. Lucky you, Riku. You don't have to sacrifice yourself to win the battle, because I managed to hit it despite its high evasion. Okay, so there should be... Good lord, the encounter rate is insane. There should be a Machina that's like on the ground or something. And by searching it, I should be able to get the 4th manual, which I forgot to get yesterday. I don't know if I can get it while on the Chocobo. It doesn't actually say where the Machina is. I mean, when Waka shoots, he never misses. When Waka shoots with his balls, he never misses. Just ask Lulu. She knows. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Lulu, she's definitely a freak when it comes to Blitzball. Just think about how much she chastises Waka's performance and Luca, you know? Is it this one? As soon as I get off, instant encounter. Like, come on. Be for real. Okay, it says one of the Machina standing around. It doesn't say which one. It might be random. I think I need to get off the Chocobo in order to get it. And I don't think I can get to that one. So we're gonna head back. Well, actually, while we're up here, we'll check to see if there are any Machina on this side. Since we're here. I don't think there are, but... Oh, there's that one. Dude, what the fuck? I seriously cannot, like, take a, it's like, as soon as I put my toe down, blah, encounters. Also, Riku is dead, I didn't notice that. Did I accidentally Charon? That's why. No, I don't think it's a threat value situation. I think it's just every step is random. A game like this almost positively does it that way. Wow, even the Dark Knight, oh, because the Dark Knight has like Spellblade stuff. Dark Knight is a really, really good job. Very high stats in almost every regard, and has a lot of utility with different kind of spell effects. It's basically like Black Mage on a knight. And they also have some of the really cool utility stuff. Probably one of the strongest jobs in the game. And what is it? What was I gonna say? There was something else about it. I forgot. Oh, they're just slow. That's it. That's the only thing. They're slow, which can be adjusted with haste or something like that, you know?
I'm gonna whack you good.
And they have darkness. I think that's the last one on this path. I don't know if I can actually get it on the Chocobo, so I'm just searching it with the Chocobo and then searching it off the Chocobo. But it just says, examine Machina running or standing around. One of them will hold the manual. That's it. That's all it says. Doesn't say which one or which types. Doesn't say if it's random. It doesn't say which one it is. If it's not random, just says examine Machina on the road. Why give more information when less information? Oh wait, no, less information, not good. Just a casual 8800. My thought process was that I wanted to master as many jobs as, well, not master as many jobs, but complete as many chapters or episodes as possible as I can before doing anything else, because that'll at least yield me the mascot grid, which is very strong and can be beneficial for the rest of Via Infinito. Obviously, like, there's one particular job that we'll use more than any other at a certain point. Really? Really? Really?
Easy as pie.
Oh, come on! Oh, I have the lure bangle on. I have the lure bangle on still. No wonder. I have the lure bangle on. I would have rather done lightning returns. I would have rather done lightning returns than this. Mostly not because I think it's a better thing. I'd rather do this normally. The reason is because the guide management is so much easier to do. It's like, it's longer than this will be more than likely, but it's just so much less stressful from a guide like watching and maintaining the guide situation perspective. It's just a lot less stressful, but I like playing this game a lot more than Lightning Returns.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Sure am, and we will be for a bit yet. Thank you, Playing Has, for the 301 bits.
No problem.
Does anybody have any additional insight on this manual? Like, is this seriously just a random machina? Or is there some kind of weird prerequisite that I haven't set up yet? Hey, you know, when it comes to your kids, you're willing to do so much you don't necessarily want to do. Let me go past him. That was weird. Oh yeah, I forgot to sort my items.
No problem.
I also want to find out why Yuna's doing so much less damage. It wouldn't let me get back over there after the Machina mission. I did the Machina mission, you know, back in chapter 3 or something, and then it wouldn't let me jump over there to that Machina anymore. Try again. That's really what it boils down to. If you like girly pop, then you'll like this game, I think. Because from a gameplay perspective, it's definitely solid. And from a girly pop perspective, it's like... yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a game more girly pop than this. Shit, they don't even make girly pop games usually. Oh, sure, it's a nice pop song. It's one of those things, like, when you were a kid, you would get mad at for, like, tapping your foot along to it, you know? This is a stupid song. It's like, why are you tapping your foot then? Yeah, it's not letting me over there. It's just a random Machina. So that means, like, on a per save file or per zone in? Like, is it just randomly every time I zone in that they might have it? Which is, again, really stupid because it's like, you could go through the whole thing, never get it, and you... oh, God, there's so many of these, like, absolutely ridiculously, horribly designed aspects to the 100%ing. Because you should just never, ever, ever do something like this. I don't know, I played Tokyo Mirage Session. I didn't find it to be too girly pop. It was more like stuff regarding idols, but that's about it, you know? Okay, so Yuna's strength, I guess Yuna's strength is a decently lower than a couple of them, but not a whole lot. That's what I thought. It seems to me like it would be on zone in based on my experience here. Yep, should be good. Hopefully it didn't split it into 2 VODs. I think it was only gone for like about 20 seconds, so. We beak. But yeah, isn't Omega Quintet like the dungeon where the stronger you get, the bigger your boobs get? And I don't really feel like that's girly pop. That's basically definitely appealing to preteen boys for the most part, you know? That's Omega Labyrinth. Aren't they both like in the same series? Anytime I hear Omega something in the name, I'm pretty sure that's part of the same thing. It was a game where you dungeon and then make pop video music. Oh, okay. Omega Labyrinth is, the existence of Omega Labyrinth has made me very wary of anything with Omega in the name of it. We are Beak and we're Bach. Beak Bach. But yeah, everything seems fine. I paused the timer really quick because when my internet goes down, I never know how long it's gonna go down. So let's resume. I wonder if I could just search it while on the Chocobo. Oh, that would not surprise me if it was Compile Heart. Compile Heart is basically a developer or publisher or whatever they are, that if I see that name, I'm out. Full on. I think, what do you call it? Anything that they've done is pretty much garbage. Like straight up just ultra fan service for the sake of fan service. Very, very shoddy development and mechanics and game design. I mean, so the thing is, I can never trust like anime fans to give me proper feedback on anime games, because there are, and I apologize if you feel called out for this, people where if it's anime, it's good, and if it's not anime, it's bad. And that's it. That's the end. And I've seen it, so it's not just me being like, you know, crazy into anime. I like anime, you know? But there are anime files where only anime things are good and all non-anime things are bad. And I've seen it way too many times to not know, you know? But yeah, I have a hard time trusting anybody saying like any kind of anime game is, oh, this is good, because generally speaking, it's not. Oh, I mean, hey, if you enjoy it, more power to you. It's not a judgment of your interests. They were confident enough to put out a demo? I don't know if that's confidence or just the way the game market is right now. Putting out demos is huge again. It really started to dwindle from like 2000 to 2020, where demos were just basically like unheard of for the most part. And nowadays, the demos, even for the big games, are huge. So I think we're moving towards an era of demos being a big thing again, because it's very easy to deliver a demo to the fans now, because you just slap it on the store, demo's there, done deal. I've tried to play Neptunia so much. You know how I do the I played it so maybe you don't have to thing in Discord? You know what my first game was that I was trying to do? When I started that, I played it so you don't have to thing in the Discord, where I play a game off stream and then I review it in Discord. Neptunia was the first game I was thinking of when I started that, because I don't want to stream it. I just wanted to play it. And I've tried playing Neptunia in the past many times, and I just could not get past like hour 5. It's just so boring and so poorly balanced. It's just ass. And then it's not even funny. It's just every single generic anime joke that they've told a billion times in every other anime. Like, people are like, oh, it's a parody, it's funny. It's like, it's not funny if it's the same joke every other anime writer has made 500,000 times. It's just the same, I'm not hungry, stomach grumbles. Oh, how embarrassing. Fucking joke I've seen a million goddamn times. You know? Oh. Okay. Some kind of noise alerted the cat. Disgaea is a proper parody. Disgaea is a proper parody. I have played Atelier Ryza, Ryza 1 and 2. As generic and tropey as it is, it's still a fun, cute vibe game. Atelier Ryza 1 and 2 are games that I enjoyed pretty good amount. I streamed 1 and had a good time with it, and 2 I played on my own time. But yeah, they're a good vibe game. And I do want to try some of the Atelier's past Ryza. But definitely a game where it's like you don't really care too much about what's going on. You just want to play a cute RPG and just chill, and that's a really good game for that. True. Also true, Shinjo. Does anybody have any more insight about this dumb manual? Because this is starting to... Are you kidding me? It's just drop frames. It's not disconnect, it's just drop frames. It's me, but it's just drop frames. Not a disconnect. Does anybody have any more insight to this manual? Can I search it on a chocobo? Is it random on zonin? Like, what's the deal? Because I've searched every Machina about 20 times and I haven't gotten anything. Is there an NPC I need to talk to? That's no surprise. I don't have much trust in Matrix Soft. Mostly because my first experience with Matrix Soft was all those FF ports and stuff on the DS and GBA and stuff that I didn't particularly care for. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Hopefully there's some more information there. I missed the armrest on my chair when I was sitting down. I don't know why the fucking guy just couldn't say it's the first Machina. Like, why does it gotta be a Machina? Just like, oh man. Frustratingly poorly written guides, dude. It's like, maybe I need to make guide making like a side hustle or something. Hey VG, hiring? I don't know if I have the chops for the rest of the guide making, like the software you use. It is, yeah. I looked at plenty of other guides. It's still the best one. It's just poorly written and poorly directions poorly given. Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine there's a whole lot of people rushing to make 100% guides for X2, right? And it's a huge undertaking, so I respect it. But yeah. I would love to be able to go in there and edit some of the direction giving. I'm sending you a message, BG. It's not related. Well, sort of related, but not in the way you think it is. It's a I sent you my blitz balls. Please respond. There isn't a Machina on the left. There is no Machina on the left, and the two on the right didn't give me anything. First. Oh, keep walking. Fairly certain I searched this one.
Let's do it. Nice work.
Yippee!
Nothing. Thank you, Played As for the 303 bits. Maybe I already got it. One. Is this it? How to repair with soul? No, the letter of introduction is not it. It's how to repair with soul, the spirit of recycling, repairing for dummies, and then should be two more here. And the fifth one is in the Chocobo dungeon, so I don't have it. Oh, I see. Okay, so you don't like construct the guides. You just write it out and they construct it. That's interesting. That it's like a two-person job. I figured you built the whole thing. Well, it's not that Machina, so I can only assume it's a random Machina, like every time you enter the high road or something. Do you know if you can search it on the Chocobo or not? That would cut down significantly on the frustration. Because everything else you can search on the Chocobo. Ah, no, I don't want that. The only screenshot I see is not on the Chocobo. Alright, I'm just gonna keep searching because this is wasting a lot of time not doing anything. Yeah, the repair manuals you get for fighting the experiment. We have to fight the level 5 version of it. Never mind. We got it. So, it's just a random one. That's it. The end. I didn't learn whether or not you could find it on a Chocobo because I happened to hop off my Chocobo. So, we learned nothing other than it's just completely stupid random. Yeah. Thank you, Playing Ask, for the 305 bids. Yep. Okay, so now we go back to watching Chocobos have sex. Well, we gotta catch Chocobos first so we can go and watch them have sex. Work! Hey, Plainastic? That's not even the half of it. We're gonna be doing all this Chocobo stuff today, and all of it is to go into some really, really long dungeon that has one of the manuals that we need of the 5. The other 3 that we needed were just like talk to random NPCs. And then there's that one, which is just completely ridiculously, stupidly hidden on a random Machina. There's no way you could possibly know where it is. But the 5th one, oh, the 5th one. The manuals are to level up the experiment, and the experiment is part of completing the Jose episode. Thank you, Playing Ads, for the 110 bits. You cannot complete the Jose episode unless you do the level 5 experiment, from my understanding. According to the guide, anyway.
Time to clean up. Right behind you. Easy as pie.
Yeah, if there's Chocobo sex, guaranteed same universe as Final Fantasy VII. Just getting cozy, settling in for the long grind. Yeah, we had a 1 month delay where we weren't streaming, and it just pushed it back a little bit. So 7 is finishing up Final Fantasy Tactics like right now, and I'm doing this nonsense. Let's see where he's at, because I have a lot of freedom on my controller right now. Okay. One out of 10-ish. 1 out of 10-ish. Not 10, because we don't need to capture 10. We need to capture, what, 4 bold chocobos specifically. That first strike, actually, I just realized is really important. I didn't even think about the first strike being important, but yeah, the first strike means boom, I have a turn. That's really good, actually. So, the manual's in the Calmlands dungeon. So it says get 4 level 1 bold chocobos. Go to the Chocobo Ranch, release all of them whose maximum level is not able to be level 5. I don't know how you determine that. I went there and I didn't understand that. Assign the 4 level 1 build chocobos to your runners. I don't know what that means. Send all to the Calmlands. Fight 7 random battles. Save. Talk to Classico, and if any of the chocobos ran off, reset and speak to Classico again until no more flee. Fun. Those 4 chocobos should have gone up a level. Restore the bird's heart stat. Repeat the previous 5 steps several more times until you end up with 4 level 5 bold chocobos. Dispatch runners 1, 2, and 3 to the Calmlands. Do nothing with 4. Fight 7 random battles and do the usual thing. Next, send runners 2, 3, and 4. Do nothing with 1. 7 battles again. When you return to the ranch, you should watch a scene in which you find something in the back of the ranch. It's a dungeon. Yep. That what I just explained to you is specific. Like, you have to do those things. The specific things are like sending mission. Specifically bold chocobos to those areas and everything. Like, you can't do it without it. And that, like, asinine BS of specific nonsense
Nice knowing you.
isn't even the tip of the iceberg. It's like you took an ice pick and took an ice cube off. You know what I mean? Like, that's how bad it is, because that's not even the small of it. That's not even a drop in the bucket about how obnoxious the 100% is. Thank you, Played Acid, for the 188 bits. Maybe. The thing is that the guide writer himself even says, I don't know how to unlock this dungeon. This is just what somebody else did, and it works for me. If you have some information on how to unlock the dungeon, I'd be happy to peruse it. Why do the cords always have to lay on my skin in the most annoying way? I swear I cannot ever get the cords to not lay on my skin in a really annoying way. It's always tickling my leg or my foot or my arm or something, or it's not within reach. And having ultra stupid sensitive skin makes this rather annoying. What's it called? I don't know, Chocobo Dungeon? I have no idea. It's the Calm Lands Chocobo Dungeon or something like that. I don't know what it's actually called though. What's up, Momoko? This is a guide for 100% true ending, not do everything. But the guide writer frequently tells you to go get treasures and stuff that are unnecessary, but you don't know which ones are which. So it has a lot of do everything, but I already know it's required because the manual is required in order to do the Jose episode. You can't get the Jose episode completed without doing this. So, no Jose episode if I don't do it. And the episodes are probably the biggest part about the end game 100%ing for this game. You can if you fight it at full power the first time, but that just requires beating the super boss first and doing all the digging. That basically just sounds like this is required.
Duck soup.
Duck what?
So basically, almost exactly as the guide is written. That's basically it, what it boils down to.
I'm on a roll.
Well, either way, as far as I'm concerned, even if that part is possible to be done prior, it doesn't matter because this is where I'm at. Girl! What is up with this guy? I'm like feeding this thing everything under the sun, and then he kicked me in the face. What a dick. What's up, DJ? I do not understand. Is this just like an impossible to catch chocobo? Is there like some god tier chocobo that I hope to catch? The battle ends, I'm pretty sure, if the enemies die. It's not like they're hurting me. Okay. All right, well, whatever. It's caught, so moving on. What was that, like 3, 4? It's actually going a little bit faster than I thought.
Hi there.
Hi there. Where am I at here? Okay. I don't know if I want to get all the proofs up, since I won't be on Dark Knight. But I don't know how those garment grids and abilities
Hey, I want to fight
work
too.
that say, you know, use Dark Knight abilities. I don't know if that means get access to everything that Dark Knight has, or if it's just whatever's under Arcana or whatever, you know. So that is a point of something we'll have to figure out.
Hi there.
I'm fairly certain mastering a job doesn't really do anything, but I don't know if equipping the garment grids or the items that give you access to the job abilities give you access to their passives as well.
All right.
Isn't the future just so full of hope and dreams and good things? It's like water shortages, energy crisis, environmental disaster, quantum computing breaking all of our systems. What's not to love about the horizon? Aside from assured total annihilation.
All right.
I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming.
Don't get careless.
Who, me?
You know me, I'll be streaming 6 days a week still. Look, I don't think I'll ever stop streaming until I like straight up and unable to do so.
Nice work. You're going down.
That's the spirit.
You're going down, clown. Dark Knight attack animation's a little slow too. That doesn't help. Still, they're otherwise very, very good. I also want to say their bottom two abilities are faster Dark Knight abilities, which I probably do want to learn if they count when using Arcana on somebody else.
That wasn't much fun.
Chicago! I don't think I've ever seen a battle with just a Chocobo before. I think that's about 6. And I'm about to break. What's up, Gary? How's the snail sludge?
Let's go, Go Wings.
Yeah, let's do it!
Pretty orb. Never seen that item before. Garbage. So in the morning when I'm waking up, usually around 6 in the morning, Maya likes to climb underneath the covers and she'll sleep under there. So I'll put my legs up and she'll sleep under my knees or something because it's nice and warm in there and she just wants to be cuddly or whatever. So sometimes when she wants to get out, when she's ready like to move on, go somewhere else, she will climb up on my chest and just like go to sleep with like the blankets over her and just her head poking out. It's super cute. And she did that this morning. And I had Chi on my chest and Maya kind of slid off to the right, and so she was kind of like tucked on my side there, very, very adorably. And Ginger decided he wanted to get up. Well, Chi and Ginger do not get along.
I'm on a roll.
And so when Ginger insisted on being very close to me, Chi looked over with Ginger right in front of him and hissed a little bit, which caused some disruption. And Maya got scared and tore into my stomach, and now I got a big scrape there. It happens. Such is life with cats. None of the cats will actually, like, attack us in any way, shape, or form, but they have claws, and sometimes, you know, things happen when they get a little startled or something, and you get scratched. Whatever. So, yeah. My stomach looks like I was attacked like a little by a baby velociraptor right now. Hell yeah, dude. Take a nice long week off. Kick your feet up, relax, play a game. I like cats because they're softer and they're less commitment. Like, it's just a lot easier to take care of a cat than it is a dog. So that is a big reason why. I mean, I love all animals, but as far as pets go, I like cats because I think they're cuter for one. I think they make better companions, for me anyway. And they're pretty damn easy to take care of. You basically just feed them and clean up after them, and you're good to go. Dogs require quite a bit of work. What's up, Alan? 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 Like, I don't have to go outside with poop bags to go pick up my dog's poop 2 or 3 times a day
You're not getting
with my
away.
cat, you know?
Confident, huh?
I just scoop the box at my leisure. Done deal. I don't think I could deal with, like, even with the plastic bag around your hands, I don't think I could deal with grabbing the warm poop. That's not for me. Sorry, no thanks. No, cats are not like leave me alone. Cats are very, very sociable. They're just about as sociable as any other person, though. Like, they're social when they want to be social. They just sleep for 16 hours out of the day. You can go on a walk without a dog, you know, without the alarm, you know, going off whenever it's time for them to go. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's fair enough, Gary. Cats, so dogs just give affection for free. You don't have to work for it. It's just there. It's automatic. And that's what tends to kind of turn people off from cats or any other animal, is that you have to build up an affection. You have to earn their trust and love through a constant, repeated, you know, reciprocation of affection and love and kindness. And so that does require work if you want their actual affection. Yeah, what Arian said. Yep. So if you want a cat's love, you have to work for it. With a dog, you just get it. So the alternative is having to bust your ass to make sure the dog doesn't shit on your carpet. That's because outdoor cats are bad for the environment, for them. In fact, a lot of time when you go to cat adoption agencies, there are stipulations saying the cat is not allowed to go outside ever. Ever, 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 ever. Like, it's an indoor-only cat. If you want to pick it up and take it outside the yard and let it sniff stuff, that's one thing, but it's not allowed to be put outside, ever. That's in the adoption papers, usually, because it's very easy for cats to get sick outside or be picked up by large birds. And also, they are very, very harmful to the ecosystem because they piss and shit on everything, which their droppings are acidic and kill plant life. And then they go around killing birds like crazy.
Never
And that's it. They just kill birds because they think it's a toy. So it's actually very, very bad to have outdoor cats because it's bad for them and bad for you and bad for the environment. Three more chocobos and we can try to move on.
This is your lucky day.
Oh, sure. A dog is definitely going to make you walk more, for sure. But you can definitely, you know, have, like... You can make that
Never
effort on your own and on your own terms without being tied to the alarm clock that is a dog's bladder. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. Because a dog demands you go on a walk, whereas you could just, like, go when you can, like when you have the time, you know? Because, like, I sit here for 6 to 8 hours a day streaming. I can't just get up in the middle of that and just be like, okay, bye, I'm going for a half-hour walk. I mean, I could, but, like, I don't know when the dog is going to want to go, you know? It's not at my behest, it's at theirs, and I don't like that. In fact, I hate that kind of thing. I don't like my
Starlings at your service.
my day being an RNG fest, you know, of when I have to get up and go do something else.
Easy as pie.
I love dogs, though. I just don't want one as a pet. I've had dogs as pets before, by the way, so I understand.
Duck soup.
Duck soup. It's not Twitch, it's me. 99% of the time when you get like buffering on a video, it's not Twitch. It's usually the streamer or their internet or something. Like, my connection should be stable and solid. I have a very good, like, upload bandwidth, but I don't know, for the last few months, it's just been highly unreliable, and I don't know why. But yeah, 99% of the time, it's not even Twitch that's having the issue. I'd say my real life RNG is okay. I have an awesome wife that's just the coolest, best person in the world. I get to be a streamer full time, which is insane to me still. And I got lots of cute cats around me, so I guess that's okay. You know, it's not like I got a Ferrari in the garage or anything. Not that I'd want one. You know, I'd get by, and I'm happy with that, but I wouldn't say my life RNG is good, but it's not bad.
Never
I've
underestimate.
booked a good upload bandwidth. What do you mean? What does that mean? One of your neighbors changed something. I checked the connected devices thing, and nothing's ever connected to my internet aside from me. Ever in the history of my internet.
All right.
Because one of the things that I do have is a dedicated internet line for my streams specifically. So all of the other devices in the house, those are on a different line. When we moved in, we specifically set that up because my career is streaming. Without my stream, I don't pay the bills. So, you know, I need to have it reliable. And so this whole unreliability with my internet the last couple months has been very frustrating. As far as I care, Grangioth, as long as I can pay my bills and I have my wife and my family, I'm good. I'm happy with that, you know? So that's another reason why I'm so stupidly thankful to all the love and support you guys give this channel, because like, quite literally, before the Fiesta started, that was the last time I was able to afford paying my bills that month, you know? And then the Fiesta started and you guys went ham on support, and now I'm able to pay my bills again. So I mean, you know, I will never, ever, ever stop being eternally grateful to you guys. Like, seriously, you guys have made this possible, and I'm it's humbling, because I don't know how to approach it sometimes. Yeah, it's cable, I think. I think that's pretty much the standard anymore these days, right? If anyone has an issue, then everyone does. Yeah, usually it's like the local box has a issue or something, and it's down. But it's every day at the same time, just about. Like right around this time, between 1 and 3, there's gonna be some kind of major buffering. I think that's 8. There's 9.
I'm on a roll.
I just mean like the connection that goes into my home. No one has connected to my modem/router aside from me. So there isn't anybody changing the settings or bogging up my connection or whatever. Also keep in mind, for the last 5 years, I've had extremely stable internet, and now it's an everyday occurrence, like every day. So it's not as if all of a sudden, you know, I changed my internet type or style or whatever and I'm having issues because of it. Nothing changed. It just started happening one day. Would getting gigabyte internet change anything? Because I just learned that I have access to it. I don't know if that's a different internet type thing that would be more reliable or stable or something, but I do have gigabit internet options. If it's fiber, it would. But that requires a different modem type situation, right? They would have to come replace the equipment.
Goings at your service.
I'll look into it.
All right.
Hi there.
I want to say it's recent because we did not have it when we moved in. We didn't have access to it. That's what I try to do, Gary. I don't think my opinion is like fact or anything. It's just an opinion. I know maybe it might come off differently sometimes, but I try. US doesn't bury the cables. Yeah, sure we do, I think. Sometimes. It depends. I don't know. Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's what I thought, Mike. I think it's more of like a depends kind of situation. Probably depends on flooding risk, I'd imagine, at the very least. We're gonna catch one more chocobo and then we'll check what we have, by the way.
This'll only take 2 rounds.
Give me one.
Won't even take 1 round, actually. Oh, I missed, so it might take 1 round. Took 1 round.
Here comes the hurt.
All right. Piece of cake.
Okay. I will look into it further then. Wife manages most of that, so I'll send her a DM letting her know the situation.
Nice work.
Yeah, I managed for 5 years on cable, the way we have it now. Hell, when I started streaming, I was on 2 down, 0.5 up. Like, quite literally, that was my internet when I started streaming. 2 down, 0.5 up. 0.5 up. And I streamed for like 3-4 years like that. So, I mean, I managed just fine with that, you know, low bandwidth internet. It's not about the bandwidth. It's about the reliability of the connection. I don't give a shit about what my download speed is, because I don't sit here download shit all day. I care about the stability and the reliability of the connection. That's the only thing that matters to me. I agree, Gary. I 100% Gary agree. I agree that I'm great. That the rest of it, whatever. Oh, the PS Portal works better on fiber. Really? Well, that's interesting to know. So I called the techs out here a few weeks ago, and they did say something was wrong with the line, and they fixed it. And then the same thing still happened. So yeah, like, it was something like at the box or some node or nodule or something like that was not working or whatever. And they said they fixed it, and then nothing changed. It was still the same unreliable connection.
Bring it, punk. Well.
All right.
But yeah, like 5 years of reliable internet, and then all of a sudden, not reliable is... Well, it's annoying. You know? They're supposed to prorate your bill if you have outages or inconsistent internet, and you say that your occupation is internet dependent. That's crazy because I've been using my PS Portal recently. I've been having significant issues with it. When I first got it, I played all of Elden Ring with the DLC as the first thing I played on my PS Portal, and it was fine. Like it was, yeah, every now and again you get a little bit of stuttering, but otherwise it was totally fine. And recently it's just like disconnects repeatedly. I can't keep a connection on that thing. Wait, if they break their cable that goes into their house, everybody else has issues? Doesn't seem logical. That's so, why should that affect, that's so ridiculous. How does that affect me? The shit that goes into his house, like, that's so weird. Now I want it even more, because the last thing I trust is other people. Like, I mean, I'll trust normal, you know, like everyday folk, whatever, with simple things. What I mean is like, if the stability of my internet is dependent on an entire neighborhood not fucking with their cable connection that goes into their house, I do not trust that as far as I could throw the house. You know what I mean? Which is to say, not at all, right? Like, because absolutely there's gonna be, you know, Florida man living, you know, 2 blocks down that decides they want to stick his dick in the cable socket, right? So, no thank you. Now I want to get fiber even more.
What time?
Showtime.
Leave it to me. Nice work.
Boy, the first 9 chocobos were really fast. This last chocobo just doesn't want to spawn. You know what? It's possible that my pen is full. I wonder if my pen is full.
Well.
My pen is full. Yeah, it's actually funny, the further away I am from my PS5 when I'm using my PS Portal in my home, the better and more reliable the connection is for some reason. Like, I'll just be just on the other side of the wall. Nope, but I'll be on the opposite side and no problem, you know? You know, it's fine to go to the calm lands anyway, right? So, and just see where I'm at. Oh, really? Okay. Let me... Hello, I'm swapping. Okay, this guy's being a jerk, so we're just gonna have to kill him a different way. And that's how Yuna died. The end. I mean, I can't disagree with that.
Go,
Like,
going.
bugs that big? Alright, well, it was nice while it lasted. We're out. Later.
That wasn't much fun.
Yeah, I mean, I've mostly had positive experiences with the PS Portal, but recently it's just been bad, and I think it has to do with... It makes sense, because the issues with my PS Portal started right around when I started having issues with my internet, so, I mean... It makes sense. I do find it funny that I ended up getting a chocobo on the way to see if I was capped on chocobos. Also, I should take the blur bracelet off. Yeah, with the PS Portal, you want to hardwire your connection. Absolutely. Which mine is. Well, I like that. I don't know.
Hi there.
Oh, I'm throwing out Gazelle Greens. I wasn't even paying attention. Chat more important than my battle in X2. Another Chocabo. Bam, bam, bam. Can't believe I caught 2 chocobos on the way here when I spent so long on that 10th not getting anything. I think when they have next level 0, it means they can't level up. How do I tell what their maximum level is? So get rid of 2, 4... and Choco Reserve 4. Right, get rid of Choco Runner 3. Wait, hold on. Did I read that right? Oh. Get rid of Choco Runner 2 and 4. I think I just assign, right? Hold on, I think if I assign, like change roster, there we go. It tells me down there. Yeah, we have to. That's the rule for this year's Fiesta is 100% X2. All right, so how do I tell what the maximum level is for a chocobo? You just know. Oh, okay. So I have to level them up and hope their max level is 5. Cool. Yeah, that's not horrible. How am I supposed to know? It doesn't tell you what the information is on them on the release, which is so stupid. What a terrible menu. Just awful. Choco Reserve 1. It doesn't actually tell you which one is which. Well, Choco Reserve 3. So you have to go through this whole thing every time. Choco Reserve 3. Did I save? Yeah, but the whole thing is a very long grind, you know? I don't want to have to do this super long grind, find out what one of is not viable, and then have to do the super long grind again and guess with a different one, especially when their names are Choco Runner A and Choco Runner B. I'm going to confuse everything. Not to mention their name changes depending on what slot they're in, so it's not like you can even track what which one is which. Reserve 4. Alright, now I'm gonna save it. Oh, I know I need to save it before I send them out because well, actually it's before I bring them in because of like you have to make sure that none of them run away. Take it easy, Vilicore. Alright, so the guide says assign the 4 level 4 bold chocobos to your runners, send all 4 to the Calmlands. Fight 7 battles. Alright, well, yes, please, yes, I'm asking, very, very clearly asking. I was saying, how do you check them? Please tell me. That's like such a stupid amount of grinding and nonsense. Talk to the individual chocobo. Okay, yeah, sure. You can't just have it on the here's all the chocobo information thing. No, that'd be way too fucking convenient. Max level 5. Choco Runner 1 is good. Choco Runner 2 is good. Why is that one empty? Shouldn't that be Choco Runner 3? Choco Runner 3 is trash. Choco Runner 3 has been sent home. Choco Runner 3 has replaced them. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that, oh, sure, yeah, Garbage. What's up, Minchi? Yay, Choco Run 3 is good. Alright, we got 4 max level 5 Chocobos. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Weekend always good. Alright, so we are good on our Chocobos being the appropriate max level. I cannot believe the interface for here's all the Chocobo information does not have all the Chocobo information. Like, hello? Okay. Dispatch Chocobos all to the Calmlands. And then it says, fight 7 random battles. And then we go and check the status of that. We'll save scum it, obviously. Because the alternative is spending God knows how long trying to catch another bold Chocobo at max level 5. So, you know, basically a really long time. So, not doing that without save scumming it. The fact that the Chocobos can run away like that is just another example of how RNG screws everything that could have been decent about the minigames of this game. Every minigame actually has, like, a pretty good, like, basis, but then they throw in this randomness that just, it's not just like, oh yeah, there's some variance in how things can happen. It's like death-dealing RNG that completely trashes and ruins your experience with the minigame. It's just a night and day absolute tragedy of game balance that just kills it. Take it easy, Fear the Core. Like the sphere break is a decent little math mini game. I liked it a lot. But if you get divisible by 1, that's it. It's over. You can't win. Like, well, I mean, depending on your opponent, obviously, but like it just ruins everything. All the strategy and everything that you built up and all the work that you did just gets dunked on. Divided by 1 is every number, yes. But when you're trying to build up multipliers by picking more than 1 coin, you're feeding off of your own previous turns to get more points. But if it's divisible by 1, the very first thing that you pick ends that turn. And so you don't get the combo, you don't get the bonus and the multiplier from the previous turns. So it ruins everything. The whole point is to combo and work off of the previous actions that you've done, especially against the higher level opponents. And you can't do that if it's a divisible by 1. So it's like, okay, let's say you get like divisible by 7, and you pick your first of the 4 as a 3, and then you pick a 5, and then I guess you would have to pick a 8, right? Or is it 6? Anyway, as long as you don't get one of the multiples, then you don't end the match until you get, or not the match, but the round, the turn. And so as long as you don't get a multiple, you don't earn the turn. And if you do the same amount of coins on the next turn, you get a multiplier based on how many points you earned on that previous turn. So you're multiplying and multiplying and multiplying and building up this score that feeds off of itself. But if you get a multiple by 1, the very first coin you select ends that turn. And you've lost all of your multipliers. And in some cases, building off of those multipliers is required because they're higher level opponents. But the game just randomly decides,
Never underestimate.
nope, it's not a set, hey, you're gonna get multiples of 7 and then 3 and then 8 and then 2 and then 1 and whatever. No, it's random every single time. So not only are your coins random, but the multiple you get is random. So whether or not you can do the thing largely depends on the RNG at all, right? So that's the problem. Sphere Break otherwise is a solid little minigame. And there was another one where it was like a solid little minigame, and then the RNG just totally dunked on it and just made it unplayable because you could not reliably win if the RNG just decided, nope, you lose. I forget what it was, but we were doing it yesterday. And then the Chocobo, same deal. You know, like you essentially have to save scum it, because if you don't get a Chocobo that can do the thing and has a max level of 5, then you just don't unlock the dungeon because you have to do it in a specific way. It just again, the RNG just ruins everything. And generally speaking, I would say that with games like this that don't really care about like the integrity of the build and everything, not caring, like making RNG a major factor is actually a design choice, because what it does is it essentially tricks the player into thinking that there's more content than there really is, because they're taking a significant amount more time to do the most basic arbitrary thing. So it's a longer game when really it's just making you like punch brick walls with bare-fisted knuckles, you know? I think that was 4 battles, by the way. This is 5. Anyway, there's lots of like ways of tricking the player into thinking that they're getting more content than there really is. Like Saga Frontier, the way it did it with Saga Frontier is, look at this, wow, 7 scenarios. You can go through all these different stories. So it's basically like 7 games in one. No, you just go rinse and repeat through the same areas over and over and over and over again with slight variances, but depending on the story, some of which have no variance at all. Like with loots, it's just first dungeon and final dungeon, and like literally that's it. And you have to just spend the entire 10-20 hours of that scenario grinding. Like that's it. That's not 10 hours of gameplay time. That's 10 hours of grinding across the same dumb areas I've been to a million times already. And since the enemies scale with your level, it doesn't matter where you go. You can't really go and try to build up on lower tier or higher tier enemies depending on what you want to do. It's just go to one area and grind, and every scenario is like that. So the back of the CD case touts like 90 hours of gameplay time. No, it's 70 hours of grinding and 20 hours of gameplay time.
Let's go, Goings!
Across the same exact areas that you've already been into, by the way. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Why do you think I have so lots of things to say about Trails games? It's not just the story and the writing that bothers me about Trails, by the way. It's the massive asset reuse across every single title. Not to mention the gameplay being essentially the same every single time. It's way more egregious than something like Dragon Quest. Oh, you said Trials of Mana, not Trials, or Trails. You said Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana doesn't do that. Trials of Mana doesn't... What are you talking about, Trials of Mana doing that? You have to repeat a dungeon or two every now and again, but it's usually like a different section of it. Alright, so... Oh! Yeah! Yeah, no, I agree. Definitely. It's not quite as bad as Saga Frontier in that regard, but yeah, I agree. I'm gonna use this bottom save, just in case scumming this does not work. Huzzah! Wow. We don't have to worry about the save scum. Save, talk to Klosko. If anybody ran off, then reset. Those 4 chocobos should have gone up a level. They did not go up a level? What? To be fair, it's way worse in Saga Frontier than it is in Trials of Mana. Because first off, the character selection in the beginning is more about, like, choose your fighter, rather than it is, hey, these are 3 separate stories. I mean, yeah, there's some variance in them, but, you know? It's not really sold as 7 separate stories across the different worlds or something like that. It's sold as, hey, choose your fighter, you know? Why did they not level up or get any experience whatsoever? It says they should have leveled up. What the hell? Why did none of them level up? Help, please? I don't understand why they didn't get any XP. But none of them got XP at all? How is that bad luck? How is XP RNG? How is that a random thing? That should just be a guaranteed thing. Maybe a variable amount of XP, but like none of them got any XP? I'm resetting. This doesn't make any sense. I didn't get any XP. How does that, how are you? Is this guy just dumb or am I missing something? I mean, that's why people voted for this. They wanted to see me struggle. Like, this is literally the intent behind the people voting for X2 over Lightning Returns. They wanted to watch me be frustrated. I mean, it just says repeat it until level 5 anyway, so I guess just do it again. What do you mean feed them greens to what they need? The greens just restore their hearts. That's it. Okay. One green restores 10 hearts. Okay, there we go. They get an automatic feeding thing through here, I'm pretty sure. I still have the lure bracelet on. Yeah. Whale. 1.
Let's do it.
Like how it dies after it finishes its attack. 2. According to this guide, sending off the chocobos is what levels them. 3. I started doing all the side missions in that game, and then when I stopped liking the game, very early in, I stopped doing the side missions.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
It just got, like, extremely repetitive because the entire game is basically just press the buttons a whole bunch. There's not really strategy involved in it. I think 4 or 5. We'll just go with 4.
Piece of cake.
Boy, my hit rate is really bad. I think I was blinded or something. Like, what the hell? You know, it makes me wonder if darkness has like a high hit rate, actually. I wonder. I'll try darkness. 5. Mega Phoenix drops, though. Nice. 6. Seven. Where do I get my greens from? Oh, I think Clasco, you just get them automatically from Clasco. I've never bought a green, ever. I've never seen a green in a shop. It's just like, they just are there. Like, you can get your Gazelle greens by talking to Glasgow and saying junk greens or something like that. I didn't save it, and it ran away. I didn't save it, and it ran away. I knew it. I was just thinking that right as I was reading the third one. I was like, I didn't save it. Of course it ran away. Such a dumb fucking mechanic. Yeah, I saw Arian in here, so I figured they were being updated. What a frustrating segment. So apparently... What? Okay. Huh? That's what? Next, so next level is the amount of greens? What? Why? This is not making any sense. Because why would I send them out if I could just dunk greens into them? Right? Can I just do this again? Why am I sending them out? This makes no sense. What is even the point of sending them out? That doesn't level them up. Why is the guy telling me to send them out to level them up? I just level them up to 5 all right now. Boom, level 5 done. Hello? What am I missing something? I don't even know how that interface is so poorly designed to be like that, but it is somehow. Because I tried feeding them 5 and the XP didn't go anywhere. It still said 10 XP to level up. It didn't take, oh, I ate 5 greens and now I need 5 XP to level up. No, it still said 10. So it's just complete ass. Not only the design and the interface, but the guide as well, completely lying to me. Okay. Well, now we have our 4 level 5 bold chocobos, apparently. So now we want to dispatch 1, 2, and 3 to the Calm Lands, and then do the usual thing. Just 1, 2, and 3, apparently. I don't know why that works, but whatever. This is so confusing. We'll save it here. No, this will be it, because this is like saved level 5 chocobos, the base, so we'll start here now. What do you mean I effed myself over? What are you talking about? They need to complete 3 runs each level. Okay, look, I'm reading a different guide than whatever it is that you're reading, but what I'm saying, what I'm reading here, it says, send 4 chocobos to the Calm Lands, fight 7 battles, save, then talk to Clasko. If any chocobos run off, reset and speak to Clasko until none flee. Those 4 chocobos should have gone up a level. Restore the bird's heart stat, repeat the previous 5 steps several times until you end up with 4 level 5 bold chocobos. That's it. So, I mean, like, that's what I'm going by. If there's some kind of, like, weird other situation going on, and that is incorrect, which wouldn't surprise me, I need some kind of other information then. No, I'm not gonna, no. I'm not gonna sit there and fight 18,000 battles and hope it's okay. No, I need information. I need to know if that's completely wrong or what you're reading is wrong. Because apparently the way to unlock this dungeon is highly contested and very unknown. So I need correct, accurate information on what I'm actually supposed to do here. Because the alternative is I fuck myself over and I gotta go catch 5 more bold chocobos with max level 5, which is another however many hours of grinding. So no. We're not gonna just go see what happens, actually. I do have it. Oh wait, no. I don't think I have it with level 1 chocobos. No. So according to this, it just says 3 successful dispatches per level. Not 3 successful series of dispatches, meaning like I just need all of them to come back, save the game, like do it once, essentially. So, according to this. Like basically I just have to loot an item at each level. Which means I'm not screwed necessarily. It just means I need to change out all my runners for different ones, and then I'll come back to my runners. Oh wait, no, I will reset it though. Cause I saved over any level 1 chocobos that I had. So yeah. It's gotta be this one. So it's not 3 series of sendouts successful, it's just 3 item loots. Extremely misleading information all over the place. Alright, so let's so I have my level 5s there. I have 3 chocobos, but none of them are bold, except for 1. I think I just need to go catch 2 more bold chocobos. Or what would be faster? I mean, I guess a non-bold chocobo would still have a chance of coming back. I just have to save scum a lot. The difference is fighting tons and tons and tons of battles to either catch chocobos or tons of battles to send one out repeatedly over and over and over and over again, which would be like 21 battles per dispatch, which is just not fun. So I did screw myself, according to this. Oh, someone is saying you leveled them all to 5 after the first dispatch, not 1 per level per successful dispatch. What? Someone had to have like reverse engineered this, right? Like written the code or like read the code or something. This is so dumb. Also, the guide is extremely misleading or just completely wrong. But we're back to Thunder Plains to catch chocobos, I guess, because I'm not going to want to do this with a bunch of normal chocobos. So we'll catch like 5, see if we get some bolds there, and then go from there. Absolutely ridiculous. This is like just so annoying that they're like, how can everybody just be wrong? Confidently wrong.
Come get some. Pain gets all the good lines. Never underestimate you.
No, according to, look, according to everything I'm reading, it's Calm Land specifically. I don't know.
I'm on a roll.
I'm not gonna fight 65 battles just to be wrong. I'd have to do it again. So I'm gonna follow what this guy is saying. Well, it'd be like 28 battles because it's 4 times 7.
Piece of cake.
And since there's no established, like, correct way of doing it, nobody agrees with anybody. You look on the internet and everybody's like, actually, all those guides are wrong. And then somebody else will come in and be like, no, you're wrong. And actually it's this way. And all you need to do is that. So nobody can agree on what is actually required. So I'm going to go with what I know, or what is written rather, as like what people have actually done to unlock it. You know what I mean? All right.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
Wait, did 7 not beat Tactics today? The only winning move. Oh, he's still going. Oh, okay. Because I see the Hashmalon split, but I don't see the Bloody Angel or anything. But as of that split, we're 45 minutes apart. How did I cover all of that in Tactics? It's a short game. I'm not that much better at Tactics, am I? I can't believe it's actually a close race again. What happened? I guess it really, no, because I was gaining time the entire way through the game. I was gaining time the entire time, all the way. Look at the splits. Every battle, I'm gaining time on him. 4:14, I think, is when I beat the game, when I like the final split of the game on the end of the credits. Menus.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Just remember, it just goes to show you, like, it doesn't matter what the time difference is in a Fiesta, man. Like, the thing can come around at any time. There was another year where I was 15 hours back, and I made up all the time in the last couple of games as well. So yeah, like, I mean, obviously it's very possible that I've completely dropped the ball on X2, and you know, it'll suck, but the point is that it's a close race now. As of the beginning of X2, it's close again, and that's awesome.
Child's play.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. He got stuck in, like, not because he hates menus, but because he gets into a menu and he gets lost. Which is why Final Fantasy XII tends to be one of my faster games, because he gets into a menu and starts micromanaging his gambits and everything, and I'm just like, all I need is attack and heal, let's go. You know? Let's go. Yeah, he loves the menus. Exactly, yeah. Like, if you look at 7 playing Final Fantasy 12 this year, he has like this if weak to fire, if weak to water, if weak to thunder, if weak to earth, if weak to all the way down, and I'm just like, fire up, heal, attack, let's go. I usually change it dynamically based on the fight instead of trying to have one big gambit that messes with everything, you know? You know, Arian, you really might be onto something, actually. You really might be onto something. Very little menuing in 15 and 16. It's all the inputs as you know, live inputs. Oh, well, that's fun, Ragesin. That's not horrible to learn at all. There's the 4th chocobo. We're gonna catch 5 and see what we have after that.
Let's put that behind us.
No problem.
You know, I kind of want to level somebody white mage for having that as a use as well. You know, I mean, it does. I did notice that when I was watching him play Tactics, he'd look into a couple things. And when he was playing 16, he would keep going into the little lore bits and everything. And so I was just like, oh, cool, here's a few seconds here and there. I mean, obviously, like, him going to the menus is not 10 hours worth of, you know, time saves or anything like that. But it definitely does not hurt. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely some of it. Alright, with 1 bold and catching 4, at least a couple of those have got to be bold. So, we had pretty good luck on bolds from Thunder Plains to begin with. So this should be pretty alright. Yeah, I had pretty good luck on random battles, for sure. I definitely had really good luck on random battles. I think I had like 3 or 4 the entire playthrough.
There's enough pain to go around.
Also, I mean, I think it's those are definitely factors of it, but I think the other factor is that I did not try to mess around with battles. If the objective was to kill the guy, I killed the guy. I noticed that a lot of the battles he would try to kill everybody and get their crystals, and I only bothered with that like really early in the game, when it was actually strategically advantageous to do that because the bosses were like the battles were wrecking me, and I had to get rid of the things that were wrecking me, you know? And then when I had enough damage, it was just full on aggressive kill boss. Plus, I also had a much more offensive build than he did. He was very, very defensive in his builds. Like a lot of utility with 1 damage dealer, and I had essentially 4 damage dealers with a little splash of utility on all of them. He's probably also not using Demi on the high HP targets. Okay. I bet he has a lot better luck on the demis hitting than I did.
I'm ready for more.
I don't think I need to do the level 1 anymore, do I? Because I dispatched all level 1s and I saved it. You know what? I'm just going to do it again just in case, because I'm not sure where my save and loads have been at this point. So we're going to go back to this one as our basis again. Well, I just know I don't need a level up from 4 to 5. I don't need, if I don't have the greens, I don't need to worry about it. A weird, scary feeling? Okay. I don't know if I think it's scary, but... Thank you, Rages in 92 friggin' months. Thank you. Alright, I got 4 bold again, so... I need to change the roster. Now I gotta see to make sure that their max level... Well, actually, I only need their max level to be 4. So that's helpful. Okay, well, we're dunking level 1, or runner 1 already. That doesn't bode well. I love how it doesn't actually tell me which one that is, so if like I don't get it perfectly right, I could just be releasing a chocobo that I really do not want to release, and there's no way I could know. Thought I had another bold level 1. Let's just do this then. I'm fine with 3 bold level 1, or bolds if I only need to get 3 items, right? So that's fine, as long as these can be max level 4. Okay, that's the normal one, so that one doesn't matter. You know, I had it all. I had everything I needed. I had everything I needed. And then because of this, all these guides being so poorly fucking written. Yeah, that's why I said I was fine with 3 bold, but I only have 2 bold now, so. That one's fine. Choker Runner 3 is good. And Choker Runner 4. So I need at least 1 bold max level 5. I think it's trash anyway. Had it all. But because it's all poorly written and conveyed to the player. Very common thread I've found that oftentimes I'll actually get pretty decent luck, and then because of like poorly written, poorly conveyed, whatever the hells, I'll end up locking myself out of being able to take advantage of the good RNG. No, I only have 2 bold that are level 1. I want at least level 3, or at least 3 of those that are max level 4. Once again, this guy is saying release them into the calm lands specifically, so I'm just gonna follow that. I don't know if releasing them into Besaid will count towards that. And I'm not going to take a chance on fighting 7 battles per dispatch just to be wrong. Oh, none. Mind Flay. None. None whatsoever. The amount of levels you get from doing everything will be more than enough to do anything you want to do in the game. It's more about the gear and the strategy and the job levels. True, Arian, true. That's a good point. Also, the game is kind of old, so really, really well detailed and structured guides weren't exactly a thing. Even the HD was released in like 2008 or something like that, so.
I'm gonna whack you good.
What the hell? Why did that go down? That was weird. I was holding the controller like this, and then just moving like that. And so they went down the menu. I don't know why, because all I was doing was holding X like this. I don't know why it went down the menu.
Goings at your service.
Oh. I think we'll do like 3 captures. Yeah, take that. Got him with the Gazelle Greens. Well, the final split is at the credits end, obviously, but yeah. The credits are pretty much the same speed for everybody. There's two.
Don't get careless.
Who, me?
It's a wrap.
All right, lucky you, Arian.
Here comes
See,
the
nobody understands the real suffering of the Fiesta. It's not us. It's Arian having to watch all of it back and do the splits. Hello?
We've got bigger fish to fry.
Did I get 3? I think I got 2 still. Maybe I got 3, I don't know. I think I'm at 2 still.
Piece of cake.
I can't believe I'm still in this race. That's wild. I figured I would save like 2 or 3 hours on tactics because I do have a lot more experience in Final Fantasy Tactics than he does. Like, it's just one of my strengths over him, you know? He likes Final Fantasy Tactics, so that's not the issue. It's just that I've played it a whole lot, and, you know, he hasn't played it as much. But to save, like, what, 10 hours, 7 hours on Tactics? I'm blown away. So, yeah. Can't believe it. We're in a race, y'all. When we say things like, you know, it doesn't matter what the time difference is in the Fiesta, time can always be made up. I mean, we're not lying, right? Like, obviously we've seen it before and we're seeing it again right now. But there's always this, like, in the back of your head, you're just like, it's not gonna happen. I'm so screwed. I'm just gonna sit there and I'm gonna get further and further behind every new split, you know? And it didn't happen that way, did it? It didn't happen that way. Like, we are within an hour of one another. After being 12 hours behind? What was the peak? It was after FF10, I think. No, it was after FF15. Because even on 15, I lost time to him, which is crazy because I thought for sure I was going to gain time on at least 15. No. 13 hours behind after Final Fantasy 15. There was another year, the Omega year, that I was 15 plus or so hours behind him after Final Fantasy 15, and that's when I started making things up. But that was before FF16 even came out, so it wasn't FF16 related. Anyway, I'm floored. It was other games, like I think WAF and Full Warriors of Light were the games that netted me all that time. But anyway, 13 hours behind. I managed to get an hour and 20 minutes on FF16, which is admittedly not that much, obviously. So the 11 hours and 15 minutes remaining is what I made up on tactics alone. What? I mean, to be fair, Final Fantasy X was my tactics this year where I lost that much time to him, right? Because, like, at the beginning of Final Fantasy X, we're basically neck and neck. Heck, at Seymour freaking Flux or whatever it was, we were 3 seconds apart. 3 seconds apart at Seymour Flux. And then by the end of FF10, because of the super boss grind and how poorly I handled it, I was 9 hours behind. And just kind of kept losing a little bit of time. But now, we are essentially even again. Wow. Wow. I mean, of course, like it's his first remaster playthrough, but that's not 9 hours of time loss. That's just, you know, a little bit of getting used to the different designs and stuff. It can be, Gary, yeah. Depending on your build and what you do and everything, sure. Okay, so now we're save it again, and we're launching from the top save file again. Oh, okay, yeah, those are the bold ones. All right, we got 3 new bold ones. You know what? I should replace both of those slots. If I can get 4 bold, then that's better. Max level 1, it's garbage. Max level 4, that's fine. Release 2. Oh, I filled with the one that it was supposed to fill. I don't know why. How, like maybe it just takes the most similar stats and says that's the one you want to fill it with. I don't know, it seems weird to fill it with 10 arbitrarily. Cool, we're done. We got our chocobos. We even have 4 bolds. All right, let's go. So we're gonna launch on level 1 again. And we'll launch from here, but then next time we'll save for on the bottom one for the reset. So catnip is definitely a lot better in this one. In the remaster, they made it so you get berserked, so you can't use it with trigger happy. That's basically all they did, was made trigger happy not viable with it. Because if you're berserked, then you can't trigger happy. Alright, now we go fight 7 battles. It's not really a patching though, Gary, because the remaster is essentially a brand new game. It's just a. Actually, it's even more complicated than that because it's not that they fixed it in the HD remaster. They fixed it first in the international version, which actually came out on PS2. So there's not a lot of people know this. There is an international version of Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X-2, and Final Fantasy 12. All the PS2 Final Fantasies, and well, except for Dirge, I guess. But anyway, there's some like mechanics updates and content updates in those Final Fantasies, and all of the HD remasters, the Zodiac Age, HD 10, HD 10-2, they're all based off of the international version, which came out like what 6 months after the original release of Final Fantasy X. So yeah, like those fixes, if you want to call them, or changes to the different versions of the game happened a long time ago. In fact, you can do Dark Aeons and Penance in Final Fantasy X on PS2. The EU, the PAL version of Final Fantasy X, was actually the first version. Wait, was there a PAL version of Final Fantasy X too? Or was it just that the international version was the version that they got? Either way, in the EU, the first version that you got already had Dark Aeons and Penance in there. So a lot of people are like, why don't you ever do Dark Aeons and Penance on PS2? And they're from the EU. You know that right away at that point.
Here comes the hurt.
Let me check my progress here. So it's just a bunch of stat immunities at this point, I think. Which I don't know if I care about getting, but I'm gonna get them anyway because they're pretty quick to learn. So this will basically be a testing ground since we're still kind of grinding lower end enemies. I don't really care about the XP. It's essentially a testing ground to see, hey, if you use the Arcana accessories, do you also get their passives? Oh, I don't know what battle this is. 4? I'll say 4. I know 7 is probably a little bothered by the fact that the time difference has basically gone away, but I don't know. I think you should be excited because to me, from my perspective, it's like now we have a race, and having that close race is so much more fun, I think, than being so far apart. You know, it almost makes me want to take a little bit of time off for him to catch up to where I'm at, but it's like I've given so much time off. I really don't want to do more. I really don't. Ugh. But if I just took like one day off, that'd be so much catching up that he would do. I don't know. Well, isn't that wonderful, Shanat? I think that's 5. I'm dropping some frames, yeah. I'll type it out. My SP has been complete garbage buttholes for the last few months, and I don't know why. Normally it's a nice, smooth experience. We're looking into options to see what we can do to avoid this in the future, but yeah, I don't know what's causing it. We've had the techs out, we've replaced equipment, nothing seems to be working. But it should probably stabilize in a little bit.
This had better be worth it.
One more.
All right.
No, they got over that dumb thing as soon as they did the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest thing. And even then, it wasn't even like the rumor is that Square thought Americans were too dumb to appreciate Final Fantasy V. It wasn't that. They thought that RPGs just weren't like something that they were interested in. So basically, like their sales of RPGs and video games weren't basically as good as they expected them to be in the West, and so they were picky about which ones they localized, which is also why localizations of some of the earlier Final Fantasies are eh. All right, there's one. "51 minutes, less than an hour apart. We were 11 hours apart going into that game. Holy crap." Well, it's going to be pretty telling how this game is handled. I mean, there's so much variance in this game because of how absolutely asinine the 100% is. Who knows how that will go, but hopefully it's at least close. So absolutely pointlessly ridiculous to have to get X amount of things for each level without some kind of interface that says, hey, at various different areas that you look, you need to get an item or something, and then it keeps an interface in the collection of those items or something. Something. It just gives you nothing instead. This is like my safety go back save, so we're launching entirely from here now. Actually, we're gonna do another save. Ginger. Well, I'm on my weekend pretty soon here anyway. I didn't dispatch them. Hey, bud. Yeah, you're being a butthead. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. We're not going up there.
No problem.
I know you want to get up there, but if you get up there, it's going to be really bad for everybody. So don't. All right, that's one. I'll give you guys a little bit of entertainment while we do this grind.
All right.
7 wins, huh? I mean, technically on your way up to tactics, you are ahead. But the fact that I made up 11 hours is... It's wonderful. And not just because like, oh yay, I'm not so far behind or anything. It's just like, we always want a close race, right? So getting so far behind is always just kind of a bummer for everybody else enjoying the Fiesta. Like, oh, 7-1, it's not even... There's no point in watching or caring about it. No, now it's within an hour. Now it's within an hour. Good luck on X2 100%, my friend.
Hi there.
Thank you, 7, for the raid. Welcome in, sinners.
Pain be my blade.
The final game of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the 10th annual Fiesta, right here in front of you. Final Fantasy X2, but of course, we have to go a full 100%. We are at the end of the game, which is the easy, quick part, because now it's all the in-game grinding, prep and dungeons and crawl and everything. So yeah, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure you win most of the Fiestas prior to the bonus game. I don't remember ever really actually having a better time other than like last year.
Well.
May pain be my blade.
Either way, it's always a close race, which is important. And chat wins every year anyway. But yeah, it's just cool, you know? It's just awesome to have a close race again. I think you'll absolutely destroy me in X2 Hundo. I already linked him all the guides. He has all the information as far as I know. It is the best guide. Just, you know, have fun with it. But yeah, I think he'll destroy me on the X2 Hundo. No, it's not you, it's me. I'm stuttering right now. My ISP is garbage, and I don't know why it keeps on being so inconsistent. But we've had issues almost every day for the last 2 or 3 months. Basically the entirety, as soon as the Fiesta started, I've had intermittent issues almost every single day. At least once a day where I drop frames for like 5 or 10 minutes. It's really, really annoying.
Did that hurt?
But it's stable. It looks stable now. All right, I think 2 more battles. I'll just go 2 more. I lost count. Oh. Ow. Kicks me before he runs off. And I'm dropping frames again. Yep. Maybe I'll call my ISP tomorrow morning and see if they can do something. And then I'll just take the day off. And we'll come back. Hopefully with reliable internet. Let me send a message. It's not about being right. It's about sending a message. Well, right away, ran away. Yeah, it's honestly so bad. I feel like I should just stop streaming right now and just see about getting a technician out here immediately. Oh, since my wife handles all that stuff, I actually already sent her a message and we have some potential solutions. Dispatch first. Okay, that's level 2 taken care of now. 7 more battles.
No problem.
So for those of you coming in, what we're doing right now is we have to unlock a chocobo dungeon. Or a dungeon in the chocobo pens or whatever. It's called like the ruins or something like that. Anyway, we gotta unlock the dungeon because there's an item in there that's required for the 100%ing. So we gotta unlock it, do the dungeon and find an item. And then that item will allow us to complete an episode. So we have to do this whole thing just to complete a side story. Fun!
Let's do it. This had better be worth it.
That's 2.
This had better be worth it.
Oh, it's oversold. I was wondering why it didn't die to 2 darknesses, and it's because it was oversold. Pretty much everybody is on the same part. Okay, cool. Almost done with that. And then when I max out Dark Knight, I'll probably kind of mix things up a little bit. So I have a couple ideas of which ones I want to upgrade and master, and others that I don't care about.
Time to clean up. Right behind you.
You mean the Chocobo ran away when I sent a wave of darkness after it? I don't understand. Why would it do that? 3, by the way. Is my alert bracelet not on? It is.
I'm gonna whack you good.
This will be 4.
May pain be my blade.
Just like, I'm just gonna cut myself and send waves of blood magic. Just for the funsies. No, everything's dead, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do it for the funsies. Five, right? So 2 more.
What time? Showtime.
My suffering mirrors yours.
All right.
6. I like the way the sword feels so heavy when they swing. Honestly, the attack animations and stuff in this are pretty solid. No matter how much you might think the game is cringe or whatever,
PCK?
the different
fun in that?
job outfits and animations I think are solid.
All right.
Okay, save first, save first, save first, save first. Hey, Clasko! Huh? Did I forget to dispatch them? Huh? What? Oh. Apparently I didn't count to 7 correctly. Well, that's... Whew, my poor heart. I thought I had messed up real bad. I thought I messed up real bad. Oh, man. I was like, what happened? Did I accidentally set them all free? Crazy how peak this game could have been. I know, right? I agree. Like, if they just made this game Final Fantasy 11 and then, like, gave it a real serious story with new characters, I think it would have been regarded as one of the best of Final Fantasies. Like, you need a proper story and writing with new characters and a new world, and then balance it out properly to be a real game instead of it just being like every enemy is kind of weenie and then randomly you get stomped on. Using this battle system and style, and you would have had a very strong contender for best Final Fantasy. It's just a reference. Shinra is just a reference. Like Sid is kind of a Final Fantasy thing or something along those lines. And they're not linked worlds. It's just a fan theory. Like they did it as a nod, not as a linking the universes together. What's up, Tex? There's some actually very decent things you get from this. I'm not gonna have enough. I need more mimic greens. How do I get? Still not enough. I guess it doesn't really matter because all I need is to loot 3, so I can still do this. Okay, I think that's fine. I don't need any more leveling up greens at all because I already have level 5 chocobos waiting. So after this, I'll just swap in the level 5 chocobos and then do another dispatch, and then we should have the dungeon. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, absolutely. Yeah, it really brought a lot of conversation. That's one of the things that I like about Remake is that they intentionally left some of the endings kind of vague, and the discourse and conversation surrounding that game has persisted regularly since Remake's release. One!
This is your lucky day.
Yes, you can be swallowed in darkness. Oh, you know what? I don't need to worry about catching chocobos anymore. I can go back to fast active. I can go back to fast active ATB. Let's go! Oops. Most of the menus don't wrap around, so I'm actually surprised that this one wraps around. Two!
May pain be my blade.
Pain is your blade? Is that like the mod where Cloud wields Scarlet as a blade instead of the Buster Sword? Two! Oh, we'll get more this year. Mark my words. We're gonna get the trailer for Remake 3 and Summer Game Fest this year. I'm calling it now.
Works for me.
3.
This had better be worth it.
This is 4. Fucking kills you on the way out? What a dick! Chocobo runs away. Hold on a second. Whap! I was just gonna heal her too. That was 4.
Bring it, punk.
This is 5. Six, and then one more after this.
May pain be my blade.
But you know, it makes me wonder, actually, instead of using darkness, I wonder if I should use black sky instead. I'm gonna try that, because darkness costs HP. That's Final Fantasy IV. The pink tail with the pink puffs. Well, the cast time on it is definitely a lot longer.
Time to act.
Wow. That's just Meteor. That's like Comet, basically. That's sick. I don't think I've ever used that ability with them before. That's really cool. And since their magic skill is actually pretty decent in that job. Yeah, 91's not a bad stat. I could actually enhance that quite a bit. Wow. That strength is almost capped. That's cool. Cool. All right, that should be the last for level 4. Chocobos. Save it first. But yeah, Final Fantasy IV was the Final Fantasy with the pink tail. It was like there's like a 1 in 64 chance to get pink puffs. And then each pink puff had a 1 in 256, 1 in 128 chance of dropping it. So basically every encounter was an extremely low rate. And they didn't have sirens in the US version of the game to summon the rarest enemy. So yeah. Yeah. This is kind of the same stuff for level 2, 3, and 4. I don't care that it ran away. This is where we start using this one here. In case I need to go back to that one and not have it run away. But it was a level 3, so it shouldn't matter. I didn't dispatch them. I didn't dispatch them! I do love how it's like, don't send a chocobo off to an area it's not adapted to. And then, like, doesn't tell you what each temperament actually does. So, how am I supposed to know bold is good for the calm lands? I don't know. Can't possibly know because you can't possibly know if you're just getting lucky or unlucky. So you're just basically guessing. Again. Uh-oh. How long was I out? I'm pausing the timer. How long was I just disconnected? Clearly I was disconnected, right? Because my Discord just logged on. Was I disconnected? Was the stream out? Because I can see it's on now. I'm not, nobody's saying anything. That makes me worried. That would explain why I was a little quiet. You didn't notice anything? Nothing was interrupted? Then why did Discord just randomly log on? No disconnect. Okay. Never mind. I mean, I am dropping frames again, though. I think darkness is better just because the faster cast time. And I'm not really worried about the HP damage of it. Oh, I killed the chocobo! Yeah, that'll teach you. 1. Two.
Duck soup!
Duck what?
It's definitely my internet, because I've been having internet issues for a while now. Oops. Three.
May pain be my blade.
4. 5.
Stronger than you thought, huh?
Six, and then one more after this.
This is your lucky day.
Think everybody's having internet issues past 2 weeks? I don't know, maybe. I haven't really heard anything collectively about it.
All according to plan.
So after this battle, I should go in and, assuming I did everything right, which I can only assume, we'll have the dungeon unlocked. Aw, poor Maya.
May pain be my blade.
All right.
You can be right here. Okay. Oh. It's just a little sad because she can't get to her spot, and I have another spot that she is a little wary about because it smells a lot like Chi, because it's usually her spot, but I'm letting her know that she's fine here. It's okay. Just giving her some very calm pets and stuff, you know. I mean, I killed a couple chocobos during that time. I tried. Sometimes something like this takes some time, you know? Like, they need to come back a little bit later after they've kind of thought it through and everything. All right, let's see what happens. Oh wait, hold on. No, I'm supposed to do this differently to uncover it. It's not the same. Shit, I forgot to refer to the guide again. You have to only send 3. Yeah. You have to send 3 and have 1 remaining back. I forgot about that. Because why would you have things that make sense in this game? You know? So yeah, we gotta do 14 more battles. Because we gotta dispatch just 1, 2, and 3. And then with one back here, essentially it's the one that's gonna find the dungeon or something like that. I don't know. It's convoluted and stupid. And the way people figure this out, who knows? Because it's literally guide required. Like there's no way people are figuring this out unless they're like reading the code themselves or wrote it themselves. So we'll send 1, 2, and 3 to the Calm Lands, do 7 battles, and then we'll send 2, 3, and 4 to the Calm Lands, do 7 battles, and then we should get a scene that reveals the dungeon. Because of course that makes the most sense. Although I will say, I am getting a little peckish, so I'm gonna take a break here after this battle and grab some grub, some water, that kind of stuff. Just refresh myself because it's about halfway through the stream and I am hungry. Maybe the internet will stabilize by then. Who knows? All right. Quick break. Gonna play some music for you. Cool. Enjoy the jams. Be back in a few minutes, and we'll hopefully the internet will stabilize by then, and we'll get going on more chocobos. All the damn chocobos. All right, hey, so change of plans. There's something that's come up that's actually kind of in line with what I was hoping to do anyway. Situation is, my wife actually needs me for some stuff before it gets dark, and if I continue streaming, then it's going to be dark before I can help her because it has to do with something outside that I need to do. And anyway, the other half of it is that we're currently talking to ISP about changing service and everything like that. And with the frame drop issue being such a pain in the ass, I really do not want to stream until this is resolved, or at the very least we have a potential solution. So basically, like, we're gonna get an ISP out here to upgrade or change the service so we're not on cable and we have a more reliable connection. And until then, you know, I don't know why that little end bit is on there, but anyway. I know, right? Until then, it means, like, I don't want to stream because it's just going to be unreliable. At the very least, it means I'm taking tomorrow off. Maybe Monday as well, depending if, like, we can't get the person out here soon enough or something like that. Well, I don't know when the schedule is. I was trying to wait and see when that scheduling would be. But at the very least, it's tomorrow off. But this is kind of a good thing in a way because the Fiesta is super close now all of a sudden. It gives Seven time to catch up a little bit. It lets me give him a little bit of that leeway time that he needs to get to where we are so we can enjoy that close race. But also it's just like, I've been battling this every freaking day of the Fiesta almost. Every day. Thank you, Played Ask, for the 299 bits, by the way. And it's kind of part of the frustration that I've had, like the stress and annoyance, and it just kind of like, it makes me get annoyed more easily. Because above all things, I want to give you guys a nice, good, reliable show. I want you guys to not have to worry about buffering and drop frames and everything. So this helps me, it helps you, and it'll allow for Seven to kind of join us in X2. And over the weekend, which is my normal time off, he should pretty much be pretty close to where I am at that point. So yeah, basically, we're gonna call it for the evening. Yeah, we're gonna call it for the evening. I need to go help my wife with some stuff anyway, so this actually works out pretty good. And we're not going to be combating this drop frame nonsense, hopefully, ever again. 5 years of nice, stable, reliable internet, and then out of nowhere. So from this point in the game, I'm just going to go directly to the save point. I'm not going to, like, mess with the timer or anything. So I'll just pop right into the save point and save it where I am now, one encounter into the thing. And we'll come back on Monday, probably, more than likely, and tackle this hundo because we got a lot left. Don't worry, there's a lot left. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the love and support, continuing to be amazing in this Fiesta because y'all are just, you're the best. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I would raid somebody, especially this early, if I could, but I actually gotta go help my wife. So we're just gonna call it here. Thanks for everybody for being here and enjoying the Fiesta again. We still got a bit to go, so hang in there, and see you Monday. Oh, it's already buffering. It's already dropping frames. Like, come on. Yeah, F this, dude. I'm so frustrated. It's already dropping the frames. So yeah, have a good night, everyone. We'll see you on Monday probably. I'll be around on the Discord and on 7 stream. Don't forget to catch him tomorrow. Good night, everyone. You guys are amazing. We'll see you then. Cheers.